Kept you waiting. Oh.
I've come here from nowhere, across the unforgiving sea.
Updates. Welcome in. It's fine because updates for PS3 games, full install feature added. Ooh. We're not going to do that. Wow, that's actually sizable update for a PS3 game. So I don't think I have any of the trophies for this game because the trophy support was added way later. Also, get a good look at how slow the download speed on PS3 is. I've been making a point of how slow the install speed on PS3 is in recent weeks while I've been playing PS3. Get a load of how slow the download speed is. 8 minutes for 500 megabytes. Always took forever, absolutely. Slowest goddamn thing. And you can't do anything else. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'll just sit here. Thank you, Panda. So while we're waiting, Metal Gear Solid 4. If you have never played the previous 3 Metal Gear Solid games, you will not understand this game. Do not try to, just enjoy the ride. If you have played the previous 3 Metal Gear Solid games, you will probably not understand this game. Don't try to, just enjoy the ride. However, when we're done here, feel free to absolutely go and check on the archive. When we've finished this game, or hell, even after the stream, I have the Metal Gear Solid streams in one single convenient playlist. Feel free to go and check them out. Klim's in one of them. 2 of them. Yes. Yeah, it's like you can't do anything else. You can't even load up the XMB. Smartphones weren't really around at this point, and what they were like shit. Oh yeah, let me just play a game of cut the rope while I'm waiting. Nowadays, things are much better. What I'll do now is I will play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic while. Yeah, just fuck off for 4 minutes, pretty much. And then get ready for the game install. I'm not actually going to play next while this is installing. Yeah, this is the reality of gaming in this generation. Talk a lot about how the first HD generation, the 7th generation of gaming, was a really difficult growth period, and there's a lot of reason for that. Not just that game development budgets were suddenly ballooning out, texture resolution was so much higher, everything had to so much cleaner, games became so much shorter because they were still trying to develop games in the old ways, but you couldn't. They've still not really found a proper balance of that. Now games just take 17 years to develop, and they come out and they're 100-hour behemoths, and they expect you to spend the rest of your life playing them, and it's like, you know what? I'm going to do another run on Dead Cells. They just added Castlevania DLC. I'm going to play that. It will take me 45 minutes. But yeah, a tumultuous time. And Metal Gear Solid 4 comes out. And it needs to be always online, yeah. 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 You like the word behemoth, you should play Final Fantasy. But what was I saying? Yeah, like Metal Gear Solid 4 comes out and it's a reasonably early PS4 game, PS3 game. It was one of the big early reasons to own a PS3. Because the PS3 launched and it was very expensive and it had no games. And then 2008 rolled around and they started getting some stuff. I believe the first Uncharted came out in 2008. My own personal feelings aside, it was a big success. Heavy Rain came out around that time. People loved that. And the big one everybody had been waiting for since 2001, Metal Gear Solid 4 finally continuing and concluding storyline. 2006, what the fuck? I don't like that. I don't like that it was 2006. So Metal Gear Solid 4 was one of my reasons that when I got the money, yeah, it was the big one, absolutely. It was one of my main reasons for getting a PS3. It's like, I've got the money, PS3 or Xbox? PS3, Metal Gear Solid 4. Mm-hmm. And also, I was very interested in Heavy Rain. One of those games doesn't hold up. The other, I haven't played since like 2011. I've only beaten this game once. Who asked permission to play Heavy Rain? Wow. I have streamed Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain is one of the oldest streams I've done. I would not be against doing it again, but I feel like we should get some of the boys together. Like, get Clem in, get Teak in, maybe Chance, maybe Ninja. And, like, we just have a nice riff session on it, because it's absolute nonsense. You know, that idea makes Fahrenheit more bearable to play. I don't know if you ever played Fahrenheit. It was released in the US as Indigo Prophecy. It's the game Quantic Dream did before Heavy Rain. And handing the controller off when taking control of a different character would absolutely make it more bearable. That's a stream that'll be coming up at some point. So this being a that looks really fucking blurry. Install data needed for all acts. We have the option of this now. I said we were going to play this as originally intended. Where they install the data for the next act as you get to the act. Yeah, fuck it, why not? The installation process will take approximately 16 minutes. Ensure that you're playing in a brightly lit room and sit as far away from the screen as possible. Like, Yeah, like, I played this at the time, and at the end of every act, you would get the warning, like, we're going to install the data for the next act, and you'd get this essentially animated GIF, a snake lighting a cigarette and smoking it. hmm But I guess you have all been saved the pain of us installing every individually. Yep, in 16 minutes we can start the game. And by start the game, I mean in 16 minutes we can press start and then sit down for an hour while the opening cutscene. Because let me tell you, if you guys have never played Metal Gear Solid 4 and you have only ever heard the stories about how it's so much more of a movie than a game, you do not understand how little hyperbole is involved in that. It is insane. Yeah, you barely play MGS4. This game is intended for use exclusively within the PlayStation 3 system. Feel free to type in quote as well. Quote is a fun. We'll give you a random quote that I have said on stream at some point. Alright, so Snake just finished the cigarette and immediately lights another one. Immediately. And it's been like 2 minutes, so he smoked that thing down like a fucking madman. So I was thinking about it. And he wonders why he's dying, yeah. It's completely unrelated. But like I was thinking about it recently. Like maybe like potential reasons why MGS4 has not been released on any other system. Because it's still only available on PS3. And there's a few reasons that might be involved. There's a bunch of licensing in this game. Like Snake has an iPod. Not the first instance of product placement in the series, not the last. If you remember Metal Gear Solid 5, where Snake has a Sony Walkman. Um, there's an Assassin's Creed outfit. This game, which I remember when that was first shown off, it was kind of a big deal. The trailer that showed it off was like this big fake teaser trailer that was like, "Hey, Assassin's Creed set in the modern day," and then Altair throws his cloak off and it's old Snake with his big old ass. You might think like, why would you highlight his ass? Wait till we get to gameplay, you will see. You will see a lot. Snake's ass is very meticulously modelled in this game. It's there's also PSP. Like I believe there are several points where Sonny is playing a PSP. This thing, like, we all poke fun at Metal Gear Solid 4 for like how long it is, how absurd it is, so many of the ridiculous things of it. But like, you sat down to play this for the first time, and it was riveting. And it doesn't really do a great job of completely tying up all the loose ends from MGS2. Like, the story gets crazy. A lot of the revelations are really underwhelming and disappointing. But it was riveting playing the first game. Well, say convenient answers, it has convenient answer. And that answer is nanomachines. You know, ask me that again when we finish Star, because, like I say, I've beaten this once when I first got it. I've not been through it all the way again since. Not because it's bad, but because it's really fucking long. Like, I don't know how long this playthrough is going to end up taking. Definitely longer than MGS3, which I think ended up being 3 sessions. You remember when the trailers for this game was coming out and it finally confirmed which ending of Metal Gear Solid 1 was canon? Because it featured Meryl. Meryl's in the trailers, and it's like, oh, I guess Meryl survives. And it was the first time we'd had actual confirmation. No Kojima trailers? I don't remember that. Maybe Meryl's a clone. It won't be the weirdest thing. Supposed to be headed up by someone else. Yeah, I remember that Kojima didn't want to do another Metal Gear after Metal Gear Solid 1. But there's so much of that that's been around over the years. He didn't want to do Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 3, he wanted a bunch of things that didn't happen. Like, he wanted the entire cast to speak Russian the entire game. And the only person who was willing to do it was Snake's Japanese voice actor. Like, MGS4 was supposed to end in a specific way. Wanted Kurt Russell, yeah, if they could get Kurt Russell, immediately drop David Hayter. Ugh. Unbelievable. It should piss you off, especially given that he dropped David Hayter as soon as he could when Kiefer Sutherland said yes. And then Kiefer Sutherland turned in a bland performance. And the bullshit excuse Kojima gives of like, oh yeah, I wanted somebody who could do the mocap as well as the voice acting is like, cool. Then why is the Japanese voice actor still the same? And like, it's unbelievable how distracting it is when you've got Kiefer Sutherland talking, and then Robin Atkin Downes as Kaz starts talking as well. It's like that voice is still the same, and that's really distracting. That this voice is different while that one's the same. But like, let's be fair, Metal Gear Solid 5 is a mess. A mess that I'm always hesitant the idea of streaming. But I've said I will because I have memes set up for it. One day.
What is it? Is it titties?
Never probably play. I beat it. And like, there's a bunch to say about it. But ultimately, it adds nothing of value to the series. And it's unfinished. It's very clearly unfinished. I was pretty content with the story ending here. Metal Gear Rising was a different story. Metal Gear Rising is so far out of left field that it is immediately redeemed. Like when Metal Gear Rising decides the first boss is going to be a Metal Gear Ray, and you are going to fight it with a sword, and it's going to be the most amazing thing you've seen, and this is the beginning of the game. It redeems itself completely. Love Metal Gear Rising. It's so much fun. I've beaten that game so many times. And people complain that, like, oh, it's too short. That's why I've beaten it so many times. And the same reason like, I've beaten this once because of how long it is. I beat Rising so many goddamn times because of how short it was. It is awesome. It really is. I look forward to getting to that. Depending how we feel after we finish this, it's entirely possible we will immediately jump into Metal Gear Rising. Just for the sake of finally doing Metal Gear Rising. Because I've been, like, for years now, we're doing this in a chronological order that makes sense. We're doing this before Rising because Rising requires 4 to be complete. We can do Portable Ops whenever, but we can't do Peace Walker before Portable Ops. We can't do 5 before Peace Walker. So it's like, okay, we just need to get around to doing this, and then we can do Rising and have the best time of our lives. And I never felt this way before. Fucking Jetstream Sam cuts your arm off and cuts your eye out, and he gives you that shit-eating grin. It's just like, now I've had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood shed. Three minutes. Sundowner is so much fucking fun. Red Sun is very possibly my favorite boss song from that game. And he's so fucking ridiculous. Because last year when we were streaming, it was only streaming PlayStation 1 games. It was the year PlayStation. Um, so I ended up streaming a bunch of other stuff in the Discord. I was playing it. I was playing games and like on the Discord, people could come in and chat with me while I was doing it. And I did all of Metal Gear Rising in one sitting with me and Jesse there, and they made the best fucking jokes with Sundowner. It's like, oh, the tower has a random Japanese garden in it, and so the joke became that Sundowner is like a massively closeted weeb, and it's so fucking funny. Like he's saying all these Japanese words wrong with his thick southern accent, and it's amazing. Hmm.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
The stream's been going for half an hour. I'm honestly very tempted right now to be like, let's time from the minute I press start on the main menu. Oh no, I very deliberately chose not to pre-do this. My intention was for you all to experience this game as originally intended. The game giving me the option of preloading, like pre-installing all the acts at once, that's a mercy on you guys. Because this is the PS3 experience. Remember it. Relish it.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Yeah, like, I'm very seriously debating timing from when I press start to begin the game to, like, how long it is till I actually get to play the game. Yep. One thing that was always weird to me about this game, though, is it changes so much. Laughing Octopus. I think Laughing Octopus is a genuinely creative boss fight. Raging Raven's dull. Crying Wolf, kind of shit. I don't think any of the sniper battles have ever been particularly good in this series. Screaming Mantis, I outright hate. Yeah, it's like, look at how different all of this is compared to MGS 2 and 3 and 1. Does this still have my old save game? $2022? What? 2022? What? That doesn't make sense. Should we turn blood off? For this 15 rated game? Alright. So, Liquid Easy, Naked Normal, Solid Normal, Big Boss Hard, The Boss Extreme. The two normals are a confusion thing. What it seems to be is this is Japanese normal, and then they've rebalanced it for the West. And I don't know which one is... I think the worst thing about starting a new game of this is all of this is unskippable.
Filling, believe me, he ain't lying. This guy doesn't joke around about his food, oh no. He is...
These guys are masters of camouflage.
That would be your husband, of course.
Yeah.
Hi there, Larry.
I hope. It's a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful.
Famed Hollywood talent David Hayter.
What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo, splendid.
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch?
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and you know, weather, traffic reports.
Recruit workout's not a secret. And you know, I've never felt better in my life. Thanks, Sarge.
For the ceremonial snake cutting. You all know what that means.
So this whole idea, like, I am manually changing the channels here. This whole idea is kind of fascinating. The whole idea is it gives you a sense of where the world is now through these live-action TV programs. Again, the problem is it's unskippable. Or it was. I'm not going to try and skip it right. They might have changed that in the patch. And then it just stops. Yeah, each station has an ad for the PMCs, which gives you an idea of the state of the world at the moment with the prevalence of private military. It's an odd opening sequence that would probably be better if it gave you little snippets of it themselves, of each individual program, like in a predefined sequence. As it is, especially the first time you play this, you're going to be wondering what's actually going on. So Metal Gear Solid 3 was a prequel. Metal Gear Solid 2 ended with Liquid Snake possessing the body of Ocelot through stealing Metal Gear Ray and fleeing. Snake said he put a tracker on the Metal Gear Ray as it fled, and we found out that the Patriots had all been dead for 100 years. And that's basically the end of MGS2. So many questions, places to go, what are we doing? MGS3 is a prequel that didn't answer any of it. So MGS4 was when we really hoped... Lee Merriweather's in this game? MGS4 is when we really hoped we'd get the answers.
Changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure everybody who's featured in the live-action sequences is actually voicing somebody in this game. I assume it's Big Mama, but we'll get to her later.
Weapons use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Not a good way to be on the battlefield. Your gun immediately jams. You know what? Less time than I expected to actually get into the game. Not that way. That way? This way. Not that way. That way. Yeah, but like from pressing start on the main menu and like being normal mode. You know, it was fun playing the game for a few seconds.
We're surrounded! Damn it, they've got us surrounded! We're being followed! Use the RPGs! Everyone, keep cool! Get a hold of him!
Okay, so all I have is stun knife.
To make a weapon available for use, ready it by selecting weapons from the menu screen.
God, I can hear Archon's voice in my head again. Why even make these little segments playable when they're immediately going to lead into more cutscenes? You hear that? Yeah, that sounds like a cow. The geckos are such a good idea. Like, these miniature Metal Gears that don't even necessarily need guns. You can deploy them en masse. They're basically close to indestructible in a conventional setting. Look at that fucking thing. And it's all ruined by the fact that they moo. Mind me? No, really. Don't mind me. That shit. Hate it. Well, I made it 10 feet. Time for a celebratory smoke. Oh, fuck, it has a gun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I feel like this sequence might be easier for Snake if he wasn't huffing on a cigarette the whole time. So again, like, terrifying in a conventional combat situation. But they also moo. Yeah, I mean the Octocammer? Oh, the Metal Gear. So I think this is where we get the, introduction to the biggest complication of the war economy of this game. Or can we just use this gun? The idea that all guns are tagged and like, paired with a specific person's nanomachines. Three days ago. So presumably this is like Arlington. Are you allowed to fly over Arlington like that?
Otacon, even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Is it Grey Fox again?
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say
a year at best, right?
yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
It was always so weird to me how prevalent of a plot detail Fox Die is in this game.
Snake.
You're not Grey Fox.
Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
One important plot detail that's easy to miss
I'll
going
explain
into this
along the
game.
way. We've got to stop.
If you fail the torture sequence, you only get the information if you fail the torture sequence in MGS1. Meryl isn't Colonel Campbell's niece, she's his daughter.
We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection.
Thanks for the lurk, Panda.
Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
So, like, if you resist the torture and escape with Meryl in the first game, you never learn it. But if you fail the torture and Meryl dies in the first game, Campbell tells you that she's his daughter, not his niece. He only found out recently because he had an affair with his brother's wife. So when they talk about
Only 2 eggs today.
Campbell's daughter, they're talking about Meryl.
Holidays must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2, 1, 6.
Meanwhile, back to the game.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
The new codec is nice. It adds a more interesting visual dynamic than the codec had in MGS2. Yeah, so the Octocamo is an evolution of the camouflage system in MGS3. Push up against a wall. There we go, now we look like the wall. Lie against the floor. We look like the floor. There you go. Ammo. Alright, let's go. Oh, that looks like trouble. Boy, I would love a trank gun right now. Hmm. I wonder how badly I'm gonna do in this.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Yeah, but the question is, do they know that? Yeah, so this is a really interesting change for the way stealth works in the series. Very different to how it works in previous games. Not just because of the Oxo camo, but because you have these two enemy factions roaming around and fighting each other. And that's an important aspect of the battlefield. Look at Snake's old man bot. And the Soliton radar is gone.
Please don't shoot!
So it's definitely an interesting contrast with it's an interesting contrast to what is the natural speed of MGS 1 and 2. Like MGS 3, and probably more so, it's a slower game. Especially when you're first learning it. I have a first person button. I do. What button is it? That's way too. We're gonna leave it like that in the hopes that somebody hates it. That guy's gone. Yeah, I know this game introduced the roll. There it is. Gotta be careful how much we do that, though. Presumably through that door. Alright. Oh, that was a successful area. Honestly, if MGS5 had environments like this, would have probably been more interesting. Absolutely one of the downgrades you get when you go from linear design to open world. The environments just become a lot less interesting to navigate. It's an unfortunate. A ration. This game gets rid of the cure system. Oh, it's Plim. Yeah, so this game gets rid of the cure system from MGS3. And the stamina system. The replacement for the stamina system is the psych system. Which I never understood. How you doing, Clem? The snake's old man butt. I really do fight right now. Trouble is, if I try and shoot somebody, all I've got is this AK. That's going to draw everybody to me. Probably Metal Gear Solid 4's biggest weakness is the slow start. Not a whole lot of story setup. But more than that, the fact that we're just in bombed out Middle Eastern village. Which by 2008 was starting to become like frustratingly common as a video game setting. God damn it, Clem, you're not getting to appreciate Snakebot. Alright, we made it. Tell me thick is the truth. Do also appreciate how these cutscenes, even on PS3, system where you think we'd start getting a little more restrictions with it, they're fully real time, so your Octo camo is what it was going into the cutscene.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right.
It can't
Just
be.
like Rex.
Not as cool as Rex, though.
But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this.
Is that a gun?
Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
Actually a pretty cool piece of kit. Has the side benefit of making Snake look more like Big Boss.
Out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
See Snake casually click the safety on there.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
All right.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
You notice the screen had, like, next to it in written letters that it's a compact OLED HD screen. And it's like you look at it with those scan lines on it, it's like, that's not fucking HD. $45. Position, which is under attack vehicle block. Text. Blue text represents ally. Color closer to red represents hostile attack. Why did you say red?
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
Which mark? Oh, that mark. Alright, so we got the tranquilizer gun, and we have an actual suppressed pistol. Which is good. Start dealing with these guys if I need to. Don't like the sounds of that. Do I have a map display? I do. Alright, so there's my target, but that looks like it's right in the middle of a battlefield. Getting closer for a better look. Okay, so I'd have to get past these guys and those guys. That looks like an automatic gun. Unless somebody's manning it from the inside. I don't think there's any way through this direction. Not without a lot more blood than I'm willing to spill. PMCs in every direction. Got the rebels surrounded. Oh, there it is. Alright, there's not a guy up there. It's just a sparking one. Yeah, Archon said it's a bit of a schlep. It didn't say it's through an active battle zone. I think this pathway might have been worse than the one I chose before. see if I can get something over. I was really hoping I'd find a way into that building over here. Crawl over here, get into the building across there. Best plan I've got. Perfect. Nobody knows I'm here. I need to get to that hole where the rebels are pouring out of. What's there? Ooh. We got an ad coming up, so run this side, then we'll be right back with the inside of the safe house, and we'll see about getting in contact with these guys who saw Liquid. So don't go anywhere.
Failure.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And we'll be right back. And we're back.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
You know what? Respect how Snake's head's the only part of him that sticks out while in Octo Camo. It's like, oh yeah, the Octo Camo makes you invisible to stealth sensors. To infrared sensors. To see it actually in play is really nice. Checking, I still got it. You ready to rock, Clem? So far, I've not been caught. It took me like 20 minutes to get across the fucking road, but I didn't get caught. Reading a report, damn you.
Who's that?
No, you're not supposed to know where I am.
Oh, it's you. Go!
I'm trying to get past you. Drink a Coke with the water. Da, 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 da. But I didn't need to knock that guy out on the way in.
Is anybody there? Don't move. Who? Where's the enemy?
Oh, no, I'm not. What? They were being friendly to me a second ago. Serious, what the fuck? Okay, so don't drink your tap water, presumably, but it's still okay to, like, bathe with and stuff. Okay, these militia are red.
Hang in there. Oh man, it hurts bad. We'll get you patched up. Just hold on.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. 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 It's funny doing this in this as like obvious wartime sick bay. And me putting these people to sleep is most likely going to result in their deaths. Oh look, iPod music. Theme of Tara. See, there's the problem, Clem. As noted with all the shit that went on in Flint, Michigan, the problem isn't that you're likely to die, the problem is you're likely to survive. Where's my iPod? My iPod. You know what's fucking wild? Is imagining somebody who hasn't ever seen one of these iPods trying to navigate this iPod menu. Three estimates from a plumber, 3 estimates to a treatment filter. Yeah, it's like, you remember having to, like, spin your thumb around the dial of these things? And this game's just here replicating that? God, talk about a goddamn time capsule. These are all songs. 20-Year History Part 1, Part 2. That's enough of that. Good night. Right, that's absolutely not worth the trouble of setting up the iPod for. The iPod 4.
Now they appear capable of working together or acting independently. My guess is that they're building an aerial surveillance network.
Maybe later if I find some more classic songs. But like, it's got to be classic Metal Gear songs. Because I know there's licensed music in this game somewhere on the iPod. And it's like, nah, we ain't playing with that. Not dealing with that on the VOD.
Something there?
I forgot this game doesn't let you reload by snapping the weapon on and off.
Okay, let's go.
There's an actual reload button. Nope.
What's going on? Freeze. We're under attack. You okay? Where's the enemy?
Ow. Stop that. What I'm doing, don't know where I'm going. That's probably a good idea. How you doing, Clem? Playboy. Wow, that's another piece of licensing that I forgot this game had. You're okay? Are you, though? Lying to me, Clem? It's okay. I'm one of you.
It's you.
Would it make you feel better, Clem, if I took the Playboy out and put it on the floor and looked it up? You want to see the Playboy, Clem? You don't want to see the Playboy? Man, you must be really in the dumps. Never known you to say no to titties before. Honestly, like, we get a chance to. I do want to actually throw this Playboy on the floor. I want to see what it is. Look at that, it's actual Playboy. I have no idea who that is. Because, like, I know MGS2 with the magazines had, I think, like, Japanese models, like the posters did. And Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, when you opened up the sexy magazines, it was pictures of Alex Roivas, the main character of Eternal Darkness. (2008). Welcome in, Ben. I can't see it. And I only just realised it told me how to actually look at it. I don't know what the first person button in this is. Oh, there we go. Think, move your goddamn hands. Yeah, I was never going to recognise these women. I have never been into the Playboy bunnies. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 had that FHM partnership. It was something I actually noticed when Klim streamed it. Because Klim streamed the PS2 version recently. And I was like, these posters look different from what I remember. Because I've played MGS2 most recently on the HD collection where they changed all of them. So any of the FHM posters are not there in the HD release. Huh. Curious. Girls of the Hawaiian Tropic. Thank you, Clem. Though it's interesting, can we get a look at the cover of that again? Real quick? There we go. So it's the same issue, but it says other things. Babes of the world's top PMCs. Hideo Kojima interviewed. Truth behind. Shaun, blah blah blah. So it's different text. And it's odd that they just took an actual existing Playboy cover and just changed the text over it. That's really weird. Rather than like having a specific Metal Gear Solid 4 one. Yeah, I remember when Klim was streaming MGS2 because I was like, I don't recognize these posters. I ended up looking it up while he was streaming for these FHM posters. I think there was one woman we were like, is that Carmen Electra? I remember this game like she paused the cutscenes. I remember that was a big thing. Babes of the top PMC games beyond it. Interviewed Nano Boost or Nano Bust and Nano Drome. Best FPSs of the year. Can you believe things? 7th. Good work, Clint. Nel McAndrew and Carmen Electra. Yeah, because it looked like Carmen Electra. I said to Clint, like, is that Carmen Electra? And Clint was like, I don't think it is. And so I went into a deep dive trying to get, like, high resolution versions of these FHM posters and couldn't find any of them. Crazy. Yeah, all of those FHM posters are gone in the HD release. Possibly gone in the Substance release. Because Clint played the original Sons of Liberty release. Fucking monkey.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you? Neither
Jenny McCarthy, eh?
nor friend.
Well, I got news for you with Command and Conquer Red Alert 3.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC. I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all
Have a
sizes.
chest on his back?
But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered. Laundered? You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin. Drebin?
Frank Drebin?
They use
Detective
it
Lieutenant
all.
Police Squad?
There are more of you. All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government-issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean. Is the hider CQC compatible? The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs. Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad. Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well. The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle. Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I always forget this game basically has a merchant system.
Really? That's weird. What's weird? Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines. Older generation? Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system. Seriously, who are you? Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither.
Well, no, I look like I'm in my late 60s. Of course I'm not green.
So I'm guessing former U.S. Army? I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it. What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
Oh, there's more than one of them.
Anyway,
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
Why would we make it anything other than business? How would we make it anything other than business?
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you.
At some point, I'm gonna get a look at that monkey's back.
To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest.
No, it's different. It's different on the back.
Step outside.
It's just weird that the way the skin bunches up around the shoulder blades. What it is.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
I've heard that the monkey exists entirely because Kojima saw Raiden's mocap actor doing a monkey impression one day and thought it was great. Feels believable. Alright. Mushy mushy.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Yeah, war would come immediately back. It's essentially what you're saying.
What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
So it's a convoluted money system.
To unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Alright. So if I've got an M4 custom now, I'm probably not going to want to use the AK. Call me a Western dog, but I prefer the American-made hardware to the Russian-made.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Now let's go. Molotov. So being dressed in the Rebels military outfit. Boom handle Mauser, really. Being dressed in the Rebels military outfit will mean that it's easy to get by the Rebels, but overall, my... Overall, my camouflage is going to be lower. Yeah, the Red 9. I know what you're talking about. Can't disagree with it. It's a good weapon. I was having a thought yesterday when I was doing X-Men Origins of like, you know what would be kind of a fun idea is like a full series run of the mainline Resident Evil games. Yeah, like when I get to RE4, maybe use something other than the Red 9 because I always use it.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
Because like I've said before, but I've never really put it into visible practice on stream. Like, one of the best things about RE4 is how every weapon is viable. Every single one of them. I'd have to play RE4, make a lot more to make a definitive answer on like what my favorite gun is. The playthrough I did on stream, which so far is my only full playthrough of the game, I did stick with the Red 9 when I got it just because of habit of the original. Well, my thought with that has always been, like, a little extra space spent on the stock isn't so bad when you're getting such high power, and stock included such high accuracy on essentially handgun ammo. And, like, fully maxed out, it's 6.5 power, which is comparable to, like, a shotgun blast in a shot. Like, it's a great weapon. I love using it. I love the overwhelming power. And because I'm very confident in my accuracy skills, like, I do prefer using the Red 9 to the Blacktail. I think if I was less confident in my accuracy, I'd use the Blacktail. Because, like, if I want to be spraying bullets, the TMP is probably better for that. You get ammo in much bigger bundles. And I would, if I'm going to use the strategy like that for the Blacktail, I would just go with the TMP instead. Because, like, aim, headshot, kick, knife, knife, knife. And I would just do that with the Blacktail. It's the hunk strategy in Mercenaries. Yeah, TMP is good for crowd control, though I do personally prefer the shotgun for it. But I'm also very fond of the riot gun as my shotgun, which has the much tighter spread. But, like, when crowds are getting close enough anyway, shotgun, always. Like I say, I'd have to spend, like, so much more time with Remake. What I would love to do is show you guys RE4 VR. But the issue with that is, like, I'm not confident in the setup I have for displaying VR on stream. Because, like, oh, the Blacktail aims faster than the Red 9. But in VR, it doesn't. The stock improves accuracy on the Red 9. But in VR, it doesn't. moves as fast as your hand. It's the same level of broken as it is in RE4 on Wii.
Who's there?
Like, if you play RE4 on Wii with the Wiimote aiming, like, you can aim so fast and so accurately. It's absurd.
Stop! Stop right there! No! Get back here!
Well, it's based on how fast your hands move, basically. The idea of this isn't necessarily bad. Drum barrel instead of a cardboard box. Alright, cool. Could we find one that somebody wasn't just shitting in? John Wick before John Wick was thought. Fair enough. Maybe I was too influenced by that one scene in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, when Indy steals one of the Nazis' guns and shoots another Nazi, and it goes through 3 Nazis. I was like, you know, maybe German engineering is worth a consideration. His pants weren't down, he was just unloading into his pants. Yeah, in the barrel.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Yeah, like, in the long run, though, just generally, the main reason why I don't really... One got in the barrel, it'll be fine. Still smells of shit. Like, the main reason why I don't really use the blacktail, though, is because if I'm gonna use anything, if I'm gonna use it for anything, I'll just use the TMP.
Over here! Form up! Help me out here!
Yeah, getting good at RE4 VR was, like, something I was really happy to be at. Because, like, when I first played it, it was like, okay, we're going to put this on maximum immersion, which means I have to manually reload every time. And, like, you got the watch. And it's like, oh, you want it on your left wrist or right wrist? I got it on the right wrist, okay. And it displays, like, your current ammo count, your health, blah, blah, blah. Not feasible to look at in a combat situation. So getting through the village sequence for the first time with the full manual reloading experience, difficult. But by the end of the game, I got it down so well. Like the manual reloading, pulling out a fresh clip, ejecting the old one, putting the fresh one in, pulling the slide back, in such a quick succession that it became a problem in high-octane combat. Like, it was so much fun. I think I'll take a different route.
Find a route that takes you behind them, avoids them altogether.
There's like a jet, like you gotta. There's options for like a quick reload for people who don't want the full immersion, but it's like I'm playing VR for a reason. I want the full thing. So it's like eject the magazine, pull out a fresh magazine, load it in, pull the slide back, and then you're ready to go. And getting used to doing that quickly enough that I can do it while people are bearing down on me. Great. That plus the various other experiences I've had in VR. It is kind of fitting, isn't it? Yeah, that plus the various other experiences I've had in VR, like, tell me that the best VR games are games that were not designed with VR in mind, but have been converted. Because like RE4 VR, great. I really enjoyed 7th Guest VR. If any of you guys remember what 7th Guest is. The VR fan-made ports of like Half-Life, Doom 3, Jedi Outcast. Great. I have Bulletstorm VR, which I need to actually try out. How do you lock a grenade? I think what we're going to aim for with this stream is going to be a similar thing as 3, 2, 1. It's going to be a similar thing as to what we did with Max Payne. One act per stream. So that guy was talking about from below, which means somebody is above us. That's two. This should make it easier for those guys to get up. Driving the fattest bitch this side of Coruscant. And some of the things I say in this stream. Like, honestly, one of my favorite things that I've ever added to the stream is the quote system. And Bane does such a good job with actually capturing the quotes, like, really worth having. It's great to, like, immortalize all the nonsense I say. Sure did. There's a van. Hey, go under the van. It's a good thing I'm not stupid. Do you have a PS5 yet, Bane? No. Survivor was released on PS4. I found this out. I got my ex copy of Survivor. She had a PS4, so I got... Oh, you already have the PS4 version. Fair enough. I didn't know the PS4 version existed until I was looking into it for my ex. And the only details I could find on the PS4 version were like, how does it play if you're playing it on PS5? Not how well it plays on PS4. Shit. Go the fuck down. Oh, excellent. I don't remember who I'd sell things to. I remember that I probably said something, I don't remember who I've said it to. But But yeah, I was looking up the details trying to find out like how well it works on PS4. And the only info I could find was like how it plays on PS5. And I was like, what's the point of that?
Understood. Regroup and engage.
It's like, hopefully, you have a PS4 Pro, don't you, man? Like, hopefully it plays well. I heard from the research I was doing that it does, the PS4 version does play quite well on PS5. Hopefully it plays pretty well on the 4 Pro as well. Yeah, it's just like lower resolution, everything. Yeah, but my argument with that would also be like Village and RE4 Remake played fine on PS5 as well. You know what didn't play fine on PS5? Survivor.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
And it's like, if the actual intended version for release didn't play all that well, I wouldn't expect much out of a bargain bucket version made to just make a little more money. Like I say, I've heard it plays fine on PS5. Hopefully it will on PS4 Pro. I also played Village on PS4 though. The only issue I ended up having with Village was stream related more than anything else. Running through the wheat field caused like the stream to look fucking garbage. What use are helmets for these guys if they can be, like, pierced by a trank dart? How many of you guys are gonna run in? Jesus.
Snake! You can't die! No! Snake! Snake!
You notice one of Snake's last memories there was directly of Johnny shitting?
Okay, Snake.
Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
I don't appreciate how the game fucked me there.
Help me out, okay? Help me out here! Over here!
That was a very deliberate attack on my person. I was making the right moves, I was taking out the guys near me so I could move forward, and the game just kept spawning more dudes. Calm it. Seriously.
Watch out. That area is covered by PMC snipers. Boy, this is gonna be tough.
I don't think I made a mistake, though.
You could find a route that takes you behind them. Avoid them altogether.
Alright, let's go. A big naked ass.
Hello there.
General Kenobi. You are important. That's right, go the fuck to sleep. And you, buckaroo. Banana. Banana. There we go. Let's try this route. You didn't see nothing. You've encountered an old man. Requesting backup. Gonna have to run this out in a minute. Well, he's dead now. It's fine, that's not going to affect my ranking, because I didn't fire the bullet that killed him, just the dart that caused him to get shot. I just want to get across the street. Fuck. Snake, you're on fire. This is chaos. But we have to run this ad. So we're going to run this ad. We'll come back. And we'll continue. Shit! I would like to hear somebody scream that as they die. Right back. And we're back.
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. You stupid monkey.
Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through this little crevice here. And not go that way.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
There it is. Come on. Okay, there's a door there. Advent pallets. Whew. We made it. Thank you, Clem. I try very hard. That's a mine. Ink. Well, you know what? I'm not going to go up those stairs. I don't trust that. Another Playboy. A mine in front of the Playboy. That devious motherfucker would do that. You see, that's the real good work, Mecha. Good work not running up and grabbing the Playboy and getting caught by the mine. Alright. So it's equip, hold L1 and R1, press circle. I can't see it. Snake's the only one to read it. Oh, there we go. Mm-hmm. Ah, very nice. But where are the articles that I've heard so much about? That was all of them, Bane. That was all the pictures. 0 articles. So disappointed. Jokes on the centerfold. I've never read a Playboy. Are the articles actually good? Like, I don't know. What are the articles about in Playboy? Genuine question, like, what is it? Well, yeah, it's gotta be more than just, here's titties. Interviews, reviews, mencare stuff. You know what? Like, men's healthcare stuff and, like, just general body care and stuff. That's actually pretty interesting and worth having. Definitely agree with that. Bunch of colognes. Recommended colognes would be nice. God damn it. Well, I guess we're going up that other staircase. Price, it's interesting to see Sense of Popular, yeah? Recommended set. Far cry from the page 3 girls. Yeah, I've seen page 3 girls. every now and then you'd see somebody left a copy of The Sun on the bus. And be like, okay, let's see this. It'll be different than reading the Metro newspaper. And you just open up and there's titties. Let's see if this works. Gas bomb. No, titties from women chests. There's another one. Well, you got me. Trying to let that happen again. I'm just gonna lie here till my health comes back. Tell you what though, I do appreciate you guys not being like, oh, you've never read a Playboy. Of course you've read a Playboy. That's right, I'm not Wolverine anymore. My health regenerates at a reasonable speed. Because it's a guy thing. Like when I say I'm not into porn, and people are like, yeah, sure you're not. And it's like, really not of any interest to me. Why do I want to see other people getting fucked? Does that make me weird? Maybe. It's who I am. Video games. To be fair, like dressing as a woman is on my bucket list. Like, I do genuinely think it would be of like real interest to me to dress as like full drag one day. I'd be really kind of curious how that'd work. And can I be pretty? That's mad back in the day. Nuts, Zoo, Max Power. I've never heard of Max Power. I remember Nuts and Zoo. Never read them myself, but I remember knowing them. See, the songstress outfit does not matter. Like, it has no meaning to me. Because I still haven't played Tentu. Cars and tits, yeah. Yeah. I remember as a kid being like, I'm not interested in cars. Like, try and be interested in the stuff that the other guys at school are interested in. Not interested in cars. At all. It's like, oh, there's naked boobs. Not as interesting as they're made out to be. You have a man face. You have man jaw, is what it is. Like, with proper contouring, like, maybe. But I don't know how all that works.
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity.
Yeah, I can see it. It's really obvious.
It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. It's a remote control device, and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it, and you'll be knocked out, so be careful.
The real issue is that there's a hole there. I just thought it was funny, like, after you moved your wig, like, you put the wig and the dress back on, and then, like, after you moved the wig, to show it off, your hair kept getting in your eyes, and you were like, phew, phew, try and get it out, and it just kept landing back in your eyes. That was funny to me. But yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, on Saturday, Clem streamed Parasite Eve and dressed as Aya Brea, the main character of the game. I was there. Joe was there. I was there for a lot of it, but then my internet started crapping out. So I took a break and then I came back. And then found out why my internet had been crapping out, because Steam had just automatically restarted a download I'd paused. It's really annoying when Steam does that as well. It's like, oh, I've set this to download, and I'm going to pause it. I set it to download now, because I don't want to forget that I wanted to download this, but I'm going to pause it because I don't want it to download now. And there are times where it'll just start the download on its own. Pain in the ass. Instant noodles. Oh, that got me nowhere.
I'm picking up a faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you.
You know what? I couldn't actually get past to this lower area anyway.
Snake, you can't die! No! Snake! Snake!
Alright, several things happened there. First off, that wasn't sleeping gas, Otacon.
No! No!
Goodness. Can you imagine Ali actually streaming this? With its various complicated systems. That she'd have to learn on the fly that aren't really explained to you all that well. Right, the Claymore's right in front of it, and you can't really see it compared to the item. That's a devious trap. Like, if you don't have solid eye on, like, yeah, easier to see, but with solid eye on, that's nasty. Like, I hope Ali streams MGS3 at some point, but when she says she's, like, really hesitant to and she's worried about how it'll go, I understand. You're gonna play an MGS3 for the first time? MGS3 is definitely clunkier than this in a lot of ways. Last half, yeah. I'd like to redo MGS3 at some point, because I feel like I didn't do it very well. Like Bayonetta. I'd like to do Bayonetta at some point, again. Because I feel like I did not do very well with it. And I've been meaning to... practice on Bayonetta. So, like, another stream of it will be a good stream. I just haven't. Non-lethal run of MGS3. I didn't do a non-lethal run of MGS3, but I didn't do a non-lethal run specifically because there was some ridiculous shit I wanted to show off. Because, like, I'll do a non-lethal run of MGS2. Every time I've streamed MGS1, it's been like, almost entirely a non-lethal run, except for the boss and the mandatory fights. But it's essentially just avoiding killing anybody you don't have to kill. And I feel like a non-lethal run of MGS3 would be reasonable. Up until you run out of suppressors. At that point, like, deal with it. Remember when I streamed, yeah, because, like, you have limited suppressors, the suppressors break. And when you run out of suppressors, even your tranquilizer gun does a full sound shot. Remember when I streamed Twin Snakes, which I need to stream again at some point, because that's not on the archive. Remember when I streamed Twin Snakes, it was like, we're going to do a non-lethal run, and everything was non-lethal except for the tank, because I couldn't figure out how to do a non-lethal tank fight. And then later on, we figured out, maybe just throw stun grenades. Twin Snakes plays fine. Like, there are elements of Twin Snakes I prefer over the original game. And it's almost entirely the backtracking, honestly. Because Twin Snakes gives you the option to skip the majority of the backtracking, and... Can I Sniper Wolf? Yes, you can. Getting Sniper Wolf non-lethally is actually easy. Because they add a PSG-1T into the first floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building. So it's less travel to get that than it is to get the regular PSG-1. As for the music, I have a hack that replaces the music with the original music. And I just need to test it out. And yeah, the movie, the cutscenes are dumb, and the way everything works in the cinematics is dumb, but it's also really funny. I would never replace that stupid railing scene. Like, it's so fucking... It's so overdone, like Liquid's just doing cartwheels while talking to you. And he's not wearing a shirt. It's like, why would I ever want to get rid of that? It's so fucking stupid. I love it. I'll send you a link, Ninja. But yeah, Twin Snakes gets rid of the worst of the backtracking. So like, adds the PSG-1T. That crow. What bad? Adds the PSG-1T. I don't change floors on this. Adds the PSG-1T to the first floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building, so you don't have to go all the way back to the second floor basement, the armory. Which, great, absolute improvement. And there's a couple of hidden pipes in the Metal Gear hangar that shoot out steam and coolant. And you just get to them and shoot the pipe. Shoot the pipe to cool the key, and then shoot the pipe to heat. And they do it, like, instantly. And then you just go back. The worst of the backtracking just absolutely cut out. Like, don't get me wrong, overall, Twin Snakes is absolutely a weaker package. But there are positives to Twin Snakes. And it's enjoyable to play. Plus, it doesn't load areas with, like, a ridiculous number of gun cameras. Yeah, it doesn't load areas with a ridiculous number of gun cameras. And I feel like the jamming situation isn't as bad. There's like Metal Gear Solid has so many areas in late game that just have the radar jammed so they can sneak up on you with the gun cameras. And like, knowing where all the gun cameras are, it's still really irritating. Not knowing where they are would be fucking awful.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now.
Hey, ain't you the guy that was shitting his pants outside?
Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move. CQC, real big boss, huh?
The retcon in this game of Snake doing CQC. And like Snake knowing CQC.
Lower your weapon.
I don't think it's stated in game. It's probably in like the MGS4 database download that you could get with the game.
I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Of like Snake was taught CQC by Big Boss and didn't use it because he hated Big Boss.
Snake.
But apparently between MGS2 and MGS4, the Operation Snake Eater was declassified, and all these mercenaries started learning CQC because Big Boss knew it. So Snake had to start using CQC again. That's the retcon.
They don't know the cause.
You're right, Bane.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN.
I don't think there was a need for the... She moved her arm.
Commander! Sorry.
Still smell the shit, you
This is
idiot.
Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back.
I wasn't very gun safe of you, Snake.
What is your problem? You okay?
You know, if I'm struck with diarrhea, my first instinct isn't to just fall to my knees on the floor, it's to go to a bathroom.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan.
I remember thinking that was a really funny joke.
He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games.
That's cool, because I'm going to be dead within a year. So, like, don't fall in love with me again.
So...
And please don't stare at my art.
What are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
Probably going to shoot Liquid in the head, though, if I see him.
But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose.
That sounds
The nanomachines
unlikely.
keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Apparently.
Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. we get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism.
Soldiers
or
without borders.
They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a
I mean, there you have the biggest fantasy of this entire situation.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire...
The idea that this government-operated system is operated within the US and everybody's okay with it, and that it has no holes.
PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding. You expect me to work with my uncle?
No, I expect you to work with me.
Meryl.
This is bullshit. He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
I don't care.
His new wife's about my age.
Don't care.
I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter.
I don't care. This is your problem. I'll be dead within a year.
Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the fraud.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens.
Or the reflection off your sunglasses.
Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh.
There's an interesting bit of subtlety in that scene
It wasn't my
where
fault.
Meryl suddenly calms down very quickly.
It wasn't my fault.
The suggestion that the nanomachines are regulating her emotions there.
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me.
Alright. Combat.
Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke.
Yeah, wait till you see how good I am at murder. These guys take quite a bit to put down. They have P90s. Respect the trap game. Gotta pay attention to your surroundings, ladies. odd. I will say though, like, one thing that is genuinely surprising of a game from... Nick, what are you doing? One thing genuinely surprising of a game from 2008. Get up, Snake. Get up, Snake. Is how well it controls. Like, it plays really smoothly. Level 3 warning from Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. You know, I think I'm gonna remove the dot sight from this gun. I think it's just in the way. I thought they said there were 20 of them. So I think there's several things to take away from this encounter with the frogs. The fact that they burn up as soon as they die, odd choice. The fact that they're all women. The acrobatics is an interesting choice for a combat scene. There's also a thing of, like, they're clearly not all that smart jumping out of cover to jump on the ceiling, exposing themselves. Like, yeah, it's a surprise, but once you see it once, it ain't a surprise again.
Akiba, hurry up! Contact!
I just heard somebody fart.
Akiba, get downwind now!
Well, If it was a joke before and it ain't a joke now, he did just shit himself.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Oh, fucking.
You take it from here, Snake.
Yes, ma'am.
You all right?
We good?
Get up.
Pick up the pace.
Yep, there it is. Shit, stay. So we end up with the legitimate question here now of, like, after everything Meryl said about the weapons and PMCs and all of it being controlled by the system, everything, and if any of the PMCs try to attack the UN investigators, they have their guns would be shut down and stuff. They wouldn't be able to use the system. The frogs come in and are able to just immediately open fire. So that creates a question of, like, how? Oh. Damn it. Apparently they're harder and harder to find. So to find an entire company with them seems like really unlikely. And if it was known that Liquid, like, the frogs are known to be Liquid's private troops, if it was known that Liquid's entire private army has these guns that predate the system, then there'd be very active efforts to take them down. The AI can't control those guns, no. It's something that's brought up when Otacon gave us our handgun. Otacon's like, yeah, here's this handgun, the M45. And how it has, like, no tags on it. And how those guns are becoming harder and harder to find. The AI can't control them. The AI can't keep track of them. But you would also think that the AI would be able to detect any soldier connected to it who was using them. Which creates another problem if that's the case with these frogs. I would put my foot anywhere but there, dude. Well, that's the thing, with the whole thing being the war economy, and money being made selling these tagged guns, I can't imagine there would be much of a market for guns that would predate the system. Not enough to, like, fully outfit a company and keep that a secret. The question really does become, how hard is it to obtain these untagged pre-system guns? And that's supposed to be the advantage of this system of nanomachine control. They're able to work in unison that effectively, that quickly.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player.
So why is he still on your team then, Meryl?
What do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
No, I'm gonna die.
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
The number of mistakes he's made just since we met the team. You can't imagine this is a new thing, given the way they all react to him. It begs the question, why is he still on their team?
Snake.
Dude, you gotta stop putting your body parts near his shitty butt. Yeah, there is that as well.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
Is that Meryl or is it the system?
To do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Well, for another ad break. I think in the future, for the Metal Gear Solid streams, I might turn the ads off. We'll see. We'll see if I even remember. But I think we are getting close to the end of this act. So we're going to do this ad break. We'll do like the rest of this. Finish this act off and call it. I do want to try and do this whole idea of every session is an act. I like that idea. But yeah. No, we already had that. We'll be right back with more Metal Gear Solid 4. And we're back.
The self-destruct sequence has...
That's my joke! I'll kill you!
Love if we could do like a no repeats. Thank you, Clem. And welcome back to you as well, Clem. You missed me killing a lot of women. Why you left? You're not gonna like the Beauty and the Beast fights. If you leave for any of them, you lose your mod status. When you look me in the eye while I kill them. That fucking pattern that was on Snake throughout that entire cutscene. Absolutely absurd. I mean, we knew that. My lack of respect for him comes from when like he tried making out that Quiet was anything other than that. God damn, that's a waste. I thought they said the camp was to the north. Yeah, the idea that, like, anybody should be ashamed for objectifying Quiet as a character is ridiculous when the game objectifies her so much on its own. Alright, let's put the militia outfit on again. Yeah, because Kojima can't resist stroking Hollywood's dick. Oh, can we get somebody who's ever been in a movie? Then we'll get them. Like, the whole thing is beyond ridiculous. And, like, you look at, like, they've got Guillermo... What happened to you? They've got Guillermo del Toro in it. It's like, oh yeah, we body scanned Guillermo del Toro so Guillermo del Toro can be in the game. We've replaced his voice with a voice actor, but we body scanned Guillermo del Toro. It's like... It's so full of shit.
Back me up.
Explains to me the value of having Guillermo del Toro's face in your game that isn't just stroking your own ego. And then, of course, there's the ethical concerns with, like, oh yeah, Jeff Keighley's in the game. Coincidentally, the awards show that Jeff Keighley, like, founded featured Death Stranding in more categories than any other game before it. Oh no, it's not about the voice or anything. It's about, like, you've gotten Guillermo del Toro to be in your game. And you're gonna, like, say anything about it not being about your ego and Hollywood. Yeah, it's absolutely absurd. It's like, oh, Jeff Keighley, noted to be a friend of Hideo Kojima. Like, was a big defender of Hideo Kojima when Konami essentially fucked him over. Features in Death Stranding, you know, this guy who is notably not an actor. And it's like, yeah, no, Death Stranding is nominated for, like, 9 awards. And there's nothing suspicious about that. I think Jeff Keighley's pretentious about the whole thing as well, anyway. Like, poke fun all you want. The whole thing still stank. And this idea you had of giving the video games their own version of the Oscars is also just fucking pretentious. The Game Awards are a joke. Just like the Oscars are a joke. The only awards you should pay attention to are the mecha-chrono end-of-year awards. Featuring Clem Hazard. I did not expect that to be a loading screen. At the end of the year. You are the current holder of the longest mecha-chrono mod award, Bane. Or 6 years running. Oh, is this our introduction to the Beauty and the Beast core? It is. Oh, let's pay attention to this. Well, it's a good thing I'm not over there. Was there a need to make this wolf exosuit so thick? That's a squeeze I don't want. And then there's this bitch.
It can't be. Is that?
That's right, the worst boss fight in the game. Right up on that roof. Ninja, let go of it. My concern here is that despite how fucked up all of that was, especially the one that kept crying, my concern is that someone somewhere is getting off to that. That's what makes me uncomfortable.
Not that way.
Shut up, Arkham. I know, Clem, you seem to be really enjoying the wolf lady's buttocks. And I was like, they didn't need to design them to be that thick. Here we go, Clem's gonna defend himself again.
Get up.
The fuck back down. You were drooling, I saw it. So I remember the Laughing Octopus fight being actually really kind of interesting. I remember the Raging Raven fight being kind of dull and standard. I remember the Crying Wolf fight being a little frustrating, and I remember the Screaming Mantis fight being awful. Like, the worst. So let's see if that's changed. And by see if that's changed, I mean, like, through the course of this playthrough. Because none of those fights are happening today. Even Solid Snake from Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. So what were we talking about before the, He had nothing to say.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Suppressor. But a limited number of uses. Mod history and awards, yeah. Yeah, the fucking... Game Awards garbage. Full rations.
Where'd he go?
Wonder who they're talking about. Yeah, the mecha-chrono end of year awards with featuring Klim. Look, I say every year that the Game Awards are garbage, okay? It's been 6 years. Yeah, the actual Game Awards, garbage. Right, walk away.
This is HQ.
All clear.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
I wonder what my game of the year will be this year. I feel like the idea of like doing like, best games I've played this year is absolutely something value to it. Worst game of the year that I've streamed? Honestly, it's probably Tales of Vesperia. Like, I came away from Rebirth really not enjoying it. But at least Rebirth had functional combat.
Something there?
At no point did Tales of Vesperia's combat get tolerable. Yeah, a game that I played this year. Why are you tapping them? Drag them. You know what? No, Tormented Souls, for whatever flaws it may have, it loses in that category to Tales of Vesperia by virtue of not being, like, 60 hours long. Yeah, like... genuinely would not recommend Tales of Vesperia to anybody. I had, like, such an unhappy time playing it. And it's funny because, like, you'd think that the game that would win the worst game I've played this year award would be Rebirth. Mostly because of, like, how much I've talked about it. But, like, oh, those of Vesperia. Fucking awful. And that is accentuated by how that game is critically acclaimed and considered one of the best games of the franchise. Yeah, the combat for the most part was good. When it fell down for the same reasons Remake did. Which... it loses more points for that, because that's stuff they should have fixed from Remake. Like, let's look at what didn't work in Remake, let's fix it for Rebirth. But no, what they actually did to the combat was add pointless, like, little inclusions, synergy abilities that meant very little. For one. So, if we remember the end of Metal Gear Solid 2, Liquid possessed Ocelot through the arm.
Get over here. Yes? We're having connection problems. Go check it out. Yes, sir.
And they distinguished that in MGS2 by having Cam Clark voice Ocelot as Liquid when Liquid was possessing him. Metal Gear Solid 4 decides to take a different route and has Patrick Zimmerman voicing what is referred to as Liquid Ocelot. And I feel like it's such an underrated performance. Because it's Patrick Zimmerman doing the Ocelot voice with the Liquid cadence, and he's really fucking good at it. Got a little name tag.
Liquid.
Snake, why are you holding your pulse?
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
Yeah, probably.
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
That's cool, but like, I'm gonna die soon anyway, so I'm content to shoot him in the head and then get killed.
you think? Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Still talking in riddles, eh? Well, that happened.
Snake! Hey! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
Act 1. Liquid Sun. So that's going to be where we call it. Thank you, Clem. So, I feel like there are questions there that are going to be answered later. So I'm not going to answer them now. We'll begin Act 2 next time. Yeah, I wonder, like, if they brought Cam Clark into the studio and had Cam Clark read the lines as he would as Liquid for Patrick Zimmerman to then imitate in the Ocelot voice. Because, like, as we go through the game, I feel like it is really an impressive thing how well Patrick Zimmerman imitates Cam Clark's Liquid cadence. So it sounds like Liquid talking with Ocelot's voice. Which is something I feel like isn't done enough. Like, so, it happens so much in, like, cartoons and, like, various bits of media of, like, oh, a body swap. And then what'll happen? They'll talk with their normal voices in the new body. And it's really lame. Yeah, I was listening very carefully for it, and it didn't feel like it came across that well. But, like, we've got plenty more Liquid to go through later. As, like, definitely give credit to Team 4-Star when they did it. With the Ginyu Goku body swap. And, like, it was General Ivan voiced Ginyu and Moscow X voiced Goku. And when they did the body swap, they had Moscow X voice Ginyu in Goku's body and General Ivan voice Goku in Ginyu's body. And that was good work. Like, that's damn good work. And if just, like, a couple of fan voice actors can do that kind of thing, like, non-professionals in a non-professional setting, I feel like it's not too much to ask professionals to learn to do or to put the effort in to do that. And, like, I respect that this game absolutely does do that. Fun fact, in the Japanese version, Liquid Ocelot is voiced by Liquid Snake's voice actor because his Ocelot voice actor, Japanese Ocelot voice actor, died before MGS4 came out. Presumably, like, way before he recorded his lines. So in Japan, he's voiced by Japanese Liquid Snake rather than Japanese. And then, you know, in Metal Gear Solid 5, you've got Troy Baker voicing middle-aged Revolver Ocelot, sounding nothing like either Josh Keaton or Patrick Zimmerman. Yeah. But that's also a game where Kiefer Sutherland doesn't even try to sound like any of Snake's previous portrayals either, so, you know, who the fuck cares? But yeah, that's going to do it for us today. This is going to be a fairly long playthrough. I think there's 5 acts overall, or 4. I don't remember. Like, there's Liquid Sun. I feel like each of the acts is named after one of the snakes. So there should be a Liquid Sun, and a Solid Sun, Solidus Sun, and Naked Sun. So that's 4, but I'm sure there's 5 acts. Let's check the trophies real quick. The trophies will tell us. Nope, they're not telling us. But that looks like 5 acts. But yeah, that is going to do it for us today. I look forward to playing more of this, because, like I said earlier, Act 1 feels like it starts really slow. Starting off in a bombed-out town in the Middle East, in a game that was released in 2008. It was something that was starting to become a little overcommon even at that time, thanks to the popularity of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. It's like once you actually get to the meat of it, it's more interesting. I feel like it's going to get more interesting now that the story's actually really started, and we're going to be in other environments now going forward. Overruled. But yeah, that's going to do it for us today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have? Panda, Ninja, Clem, Star, Bane. I feel like that was everybody. I think so. Yeah, going forward, we're going to try and do 1 act per session for this. Because I feel like that gives us good starting stopping points. Kind of work it out like I did with the Max Payne stream, where it was 1 part per stream. Though that did end up with part 2 being quite short. Plus, I like being able to name them on YouTube as, like, the names of the acts. Fun. But yeah. I don't believe anybody is planning to stream tonight unless Ninja's gonna, like, jump on all of a sudden and do a bit of a late Mass Effect stream. Just in case he is, we'll give Ninja a shout out. Check him out. He's not. Well, I'm going to remove that shout out from Ninja then. But no, seriously. Definitely check out Ninja. If you enjoy Mass Effect or don't care about being spoiled for Mass Effect, Ninja has returned to streaming for the month of November, N7 month, which is a Mass Effect thing, where he is playing through the Mass Effect trilogy with a Renegade run, which is essentially it's like the bad guy run. In Mass Effect 1, it starts off as like the hard ass, like the Dirty Harry kind of thing. By Mass Effect 3, it is the shooting yourself in the foot because you are such a dick. So look forward to that. Like, definitely check out Ninja. Ninja's a cool dude. The rest of you all follow each other, I'm pretty sure. Teak is currently playing through Alan Wake whenever he streams. Clem isn't playing anything at the minute. He finished Parasite Eve on Saturday. Star doesn't stream. Bane doesn't stream. But if Bane did stream, he'd probably stream Resident Evil. Yeah, like go into Ninja stream, give Ninja support, and maybe Ninja will stream more than just Mass Effect when he's done with Mass Effect. Peer pressure Ninja to stream Baldur's Gate with me and T. Also, peer pressure Clem to buy Baldur's Gate 3. One day we'll be able to play Baldur's Gate 3 again on co-op. One day. But yeah. Ninja, if you were going to stream something after Mass Effect, what would it be? Would you just play a little something for yourself, bit of fun, or would you go into Dragon Age? Probably not Dragon Age. Fair. I'm intending to do Dragon Age next year. Finally get around to playing Dragon Age Origins. Watching you play Mass Effect 1 has made me like, I want to play Mass Effect 1. I would suggest Alpha Protocol, but I want to stream Alpha Protocol myself. So I'm not going to watch an Alpha Protocol stream. Yeah, I guess like for next year though, we are looking at, and probably not even next year, just like for the foreseeable future after we're done with this, a bigger focus on RPGs. Like you want an idea of like how bad Tales of Vesperia was for me. Tales of Vesperia is the reason I've not streamed an RPG since I finished Tales of Vesperia. So looking at getting back into that. With Final Fantasy X, following Metal Gear Solid 4. Although, depending on how I feel after we finish MGS4, that should be in the intermission screen. I didn't realize I had Metal Gear Solid music. I don't remember doing that. Kingdom Hearts. No, not in the sense of like JRPGs, because it's more action based. I never really consider action RPGs and JRPGs in the same category. I would like to do Kingdom Hearts 2 next year though. Like, maybe do one game a year for it. I don't want it to just be like a Kingdom Hearts stream for like 6 months. Yeah, depending on how we feel. I should add that film. Depending on how we feel, either Final Fantasy X once we finish Metal Gear Solid 4, or we'll be going straight into Metal Gear Rising. One of the two, either or. Once I'm done with Superhero Sundays, we'll be doing the History of Stylish Action, finally. And Metal Gear Rising will be included in that. So, like, sooner or later, we will get around to Metal Gear Rising. What do we got? Stuff that I really want to get done within the next year. We're doing Final Fantasy X very soon. I want to do Final Fantasy V. I want to do a Dragon Quest game. And we're probably looking at, like, either 5 or 8. Alpha Protocol, Dragon Age. Star Wars month next year will consist of KOTOR 2. We'll finally do the full restored content playthrough of that game. A bunch of RPGs. If I keep hold of the momentum with that, there's a lot we can do. Paper Mario. I said I was going to do Paper Mario earlier this year. I do still want to do it. I'm not against a Nocturne replay either. That could be quite fun. If I wasn't committed to doing Superhero Sundays at the minute, I'd consider bringing Clem in for the Nocturne replay now that Clem's played it. But No, the RPGs will be like a non-Sunday thing. So I can keep the Sunday slot consistent with Superhero Sundays. Coming up after X-Men or X-Men X2 Wolverine's Revenge, either a DC game, which will probably be Batman, or a non-Marvel or DC game. One of the two. One of the two. There's not a lot of DC games I would play that aren't Batman. That's the issue there. And the ones that I would play that aren't specifically Batman still generally feature Batman, like the Injustice series. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We're rambling at this point. So look forward to more Superhero Sundays. We should be back tomorrow with Metal Gear Solid 4. But yeah, generally, like, my biggest surprise going back to this so far has been generally how well it played. Like, it controls a lot better than you would think for a game that came out in 2008. Also, possibility, and will eventually happen on Superhero Sundays, Infamous. Look forward to that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So, there's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and catch you next time. Take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.